Hello, everyone. It's good evening. It's Monday, and we're streaming. Oh, how strange. Yeah. Apologies for the a slightly unusual schedule. Yeah, there's been a couple of scheduling errors this week. Thank you very much. But yeah, it just well, I mean, silver linings. It means we can stream Monday and Wednesday when normally we couldn't. So yeah, we're back with Virtue's Last Reward. We've got 8 out of 9 endings. So we've really got to dig deep and figure out how to get this last lock, done. And then hopefully, I mean, maybe we finish it tonight. How exciting. So yeah, oh, let's turn that down a little bit. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna kill the music, and we're gonna swap across to what? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? There it is. Hello. Right. Let's roll. So when we left off, we had yes. So we've got this lock down here to figure out. How do we stop Phi? And yeah. That's our last. I think that's our last lock to do. Unless there's some stuff hidden down here. I don't think there is. I think these are game overs. But yeah, we need to figure out how to stop Phi. And the reason we're down here is because last time, that's the wrong one. We got this little password here. Flash key for the username, Jumpy Doll for the password. And hopefully, sticking that in the computer will get us some new information. I hope. Can't think of anywhere else to put that. But yeah, so we're just going to skip until we see the login screen. The full disclosure.
Yeah.
Whilst we figure stuff out, whilst we move... Oh, God. Whilst we move through, we are going to try and skip through as much as we can. Hi, Lael. Thanks for welcome in. How we doing? Now, are we smart? Have we figured this out? No! Okay. No. Oh, no. So where do we put that then? Okay. Oh, yeah. Nah, that's disappointing. Okay, so we need to find another computer? Is that what we need to do? Where else is there a computer? Oh, hello. Oh, we need to go back to the rec room. Let's get the gold file in the rec room. Revisit the trauma of the dartboard. This is going to be a little victory tour of everything we've done. Because we are just going to be skimming through routes trying to find new information. Because, yeah, God knows where any of it is. Right, where is... Safe. Alright. Pass. Rec room. Sun, star, moon. Sun, star, moon. Surprise! Right, let's get out of here. Pass. Star, moon. How is your morning, Lael? How's it treating you? Alright. Get out of here. Nyum, nyum. Been good. Work is over just saying. Oh, okay. I say, because when we spoke. Oh, you had just woken up and that was a few hours ago. So yeah, okay, fair enough. Right. I want to spend a little bit of time going through all of the gold files. So we're going to do that. Because we haven't, because just to show you, we've got loads of stuff to get through. Like we're missing a page here, but we've got loads of stuff to get through. So we're gonna do that because I'm hoping we can find a clue to where to go here. Fourth intercostal left, in fourth and fifth ribs on the upper left chest. Was my knife, clean continuous, considered a stab wound, sharp one. That is the way, that is the wound that killed this woman called Karashiki. Depth of the wound, yep, that's fine. Coroner. We also use colloquially to refer to someone who performs these duties, whether or not they are actually employed by the government. Post-mortem surgery that examines a body in detail. It is also super gross. Luminol. Organic compound with the chemical formula CHH7N3O2. When mixed with the hydroxide salt and hydrogen peroxide, it will glow blue when it comes into contact with blood and certain other substances. Properties made it a useful tool in criminal investigations. Keep this in mind the next time where it can reveal bloodstains that have to be cleaned up. Keep this in mind the next time you're contemplating how to deal with the neighbours listening to death metal at 3 in the morning. I mean, that would be me. I would be listening to death metal at 3 in the morning. Probably with headphones on, though. Bracelet. Oh. Bracelet 2. Kay's bracelet seems different from the others. Specifically, it appears to be attached to his suit. Although the design is slightly different, it is not part of his suit. The bracelet is attached directly to his wrist, with the face looking out through the hole in his armor. Just like with the other bracelets, it will only come off when he escapes or when his heart stops beating. Okay? Memory condition where the sufferer retains knowledge such as language, social common sense, and so on, but memories of their own past and personality disappear. This is what Kay has had. Kay suggested that an extremely painful breakup might have been the cause of his condition, but generalized amnesia usually requires a much more powerful trigger than breaking up with someone. In fact, a painful breakup often has the opposite effect. You want desperately to forget, but find that it to be impossible, which leads to all sorts of other mental disorders. Or so the person sitting behind me says. Okay. Cooked food. That's not helpful. That's not helpful. Word 03 says before he leaves. Have a nice trauma, trace, trumpet. Free the soul. Okay, right. This might be actually useful information. Maybe not. An emerging religious organization with rapidly growing membership. Some figures claim their congregation numbers over 1 million in countries across the world. Originally, the organization called itself Free the Soul of Y, but later dropped of Y to become simply Free the Soul. The founder of the religion is known only as Brother, and his true identity is a mystery. Only a small number of the highest-ranking members have ever seen him. The doctrine of Free the Soul demands that its adherents separate themselves from the world, free themselves of lust, and release their souls from their physical bodies, so that they can be purified. Its followers believe that they will be born again as a new race, and that the world will be transformed into a place of equality with no conflict or poverty. Considering how a peaceful world of equality with no conflict or poverty usually plays out in the movies, they seem like a pretty scary group of people. Myrmidons. Myrmidons are their elite frontline soldiers in that secret war. The general public knows nothing about the Myrmidons, but their actions have put them on the watch list of intelligence communities across the globe. Rumours say that all Myrmidons have the same face, suggesting that they all may be clones of a single person. No one knows where this rumour comes from exactly, but I can tell you it's a very credible source. Brother. Okay, that's everything. That's everything that we heard from Dio. Bracelet 3. bracelet on the left... Oh, sorry. Here is some information that isn't revealed in the game. Bracelet on the left wrists of the 9 participants in the Ambidex game has an important feature that's never mentioned. As soon as it's put on, a needle on the underside activates and inserts itself in the wearer. That doesn't necessarily mean that it injects a drug, only that it activates and pierces the skin. Maybe there's something on the needle, or maybe there isn't. All that's certain is when someone puts on the bracelet, they get poked. What? That feels significant, but I don't know what to do with that information. Let's keep going. AB game. This refers to the Ambidex game. AB is short for Ambidex, but it could also represent the 2 choices each player is given. A for ally, B for betray. Yep, AB game 2. That's just rules of the AB game. Penalty, if you break the rules, you'll get killed. Yep, penalty for failure is death. Voting machine, yep, we know that. It uses a touch panel and is not to be mistaken for an ATM. Okay, cool. Hazmat suit. Manual found in the PC contains the following text in reference to these suits. The air in this facility is kept at a very high pressure relative to the outside environment. This is to prevent air contaminated by the virus from entering. All persons wishing to exit the facility must proceed through the pressure exchange chamber. In order to prevent the spread of the virus and maintain a sterile environment, all persons entering the PEC must wear a specialized hazmat suit. Anyone not wearing a suit will not be allowed to enter the PEC. Right. Scotch, whiskey, root beer float, drink. Sorry, excuse me. Treatment pod. An amazing machine that augments an individual's natural ability to heal, strengthens their immune system, and accelerates their metabolism and can cure many otherwise incurable diseases. In addition, it can create personalized medicines, form gene therapy, and even repair the effects of radiation damage. What an incredible machine. It's not that incredible if you can't cure Radical 6, you say? Yes, well, I guess you've got a point. But don't worry, it also has a function called cold sleep. Cold sleep uses CAS freezing to freeze the entire body without damaging it. That way, even if the disease you have can't be cured, you can be frozen until a cure is found. Okay. There are generally 2 types of cold sleep. The first type involves lowering your internal body temperature. This reduces your basal metabolic rate and induces a state similar to hibernation. In other words, your body is still actively functioning, just very slowly. The other sort of cold sleep is the one in this game. This involves freezing your body to essentially lock it in whatever state it was in. Until recently, this was impossible, because the expansion and crystallization that took place during the freezing process irrevocably damaged human tissue. In the world where this game takes place, however, CAS technology has overcome this hurdle and made cryonics a reality. The resuscitation rate is nearly 100%. In fact, you'd be much more likely to die in a plane crash, which means that freezing yourself to visit the future is safer than flying from Tokyo to Milan. Cool. CAS stands for Cells Alive System. It allows organic tissue to be safely and non-destructively frozen. In this game, CAS is used to put people in cold sleep. It supercools the subject with a magnetic field and causes them to freeze almost instantly, preventing crystallization. In real life, the problem comes when you try to thaw something out, which also must be done instantly. In this game, however, the technological magic of the treatment pod makes returning from cold sleep possible. AS2 Nonary games. Okay. November 2018, 16 children were reported missing. In actuality, 18 children were taken, but 2 were never reported. The person in charge of the game was someone we will refer to as H. The purpose of this game was to conduct experiments on morphic resonance, with the children as test subjects. I won't get into specifics here, but the short version is that this was the first Nonary game. So was that to like identify pairs of people who could communicate via telepathy? Oh yeah, Clover confirmed that. Clover was just like, yeah, this was to test the morphogenetic field, to try and get people who could communicate via it. November 1st, 2027. A total of 9 people participated in this session. They were abducted just as the children had been, but this time H was not in charge of the game. Clover was a participant in both games, and now she finds herself playing the nonary game yet again. Woo. Esper resonance. That's what Clover is. Clover can do that. She can resonate with another person to send them a thing. Nonary veterans. The following 9 people were participants in the nonary game that Clover claims to have been a part of. Ace, a middle-aged man. Snake, Clover's older brother, real name Lights. Santa, arrogant, uncooperative young man. Clover, still Clover, just younger and with a jacket. Junpei, hero of 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. June, Junpei's childhood friend, real name Akane Kurashiki. That's significant. 7, amnesiac detective. Lotus, attractive programmer, has 2 daughters. 9, Kubota, skittish man, gets blown up. So that is big, because that tells us that if that's the same Kurashiki, then this is quite far into the future if she's an old woman. And also, what are the words I'm trying to say? She is in league with whoever Zero Senior is to set up. Oh, okay, interesting. Neostigmine, that's just the drug that we find. Prisoner's Dilemma, that's an explanation of the AB game. Antimatter bomb, oh, you don't need that. Detonator, no, that's fine. Cybernetic arm. A device originally created to weaponize genetically engineered psychic bears. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. That's an explanation of Sigma's arms. Luna's necklace. The necklace Luna is never seen without has a cage containing a bluebird hanging from it. You twist the key on the bottom, it plays music. Someone special gave it to her as a gift, and she says it reminds her of the following lesson. Search for happiness wherever you can, because the search itself is what makes you happy. 3 laws of robotics, the 0th law of robotics. Yeah, okay. Swimsuit. Password input device. We found that in one of the runs, and I can't remember which one it was. But we need that to deactivate the bombs. Antimatter reactor. Anti-hydrogen atom. It's not useful. TNT equivalent, no. E equals MC squared, no. 63 terajoules. Not helpful. Sun, moon, star key, no. Slingshot, no. S-Site mystery. Oh, this is the thing that Temioji was talking about. The site in question was for a simulated manned mission to Mars held in the Nevada desert. On New Year's Eve 2028, the audio logs from the simulation contain a woman's voice, assumed to be one of the test subjects, saying the following. 6 of us are dead. Counting myself, there are only 3 left. I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them, not just these 6, all of them, all 6 billion. Most evidence seems to suggest that this was the beginning of the Radical 6 outbreak, and that the Nevada facility was the epicenter of the pandemic. Termites, that's a thing for Burger. That's a thing that Zero Senior told us about. Have a nice trouble, tragic, no. Conjunction. term used in positional astronomy. Put simply, it means that two celestial bodies appear... Oh, it means that two celestial bodies appear near one another in the sky. When used in the context of our solar system, it often refers to a position where a given celestial body is aligned with the sun. For example, when Mars is on the opposite side of the sun from Earth, it is considered to be in conjunction with Earth. Mercury and Venus, which orbit closer to the sun than the Earth does, have two types of conjunction. When they are hidden on the other side of the sun, this is referred to as a superior conjunction. When they are lined up on the near side of the sun, this is called the inferior conjunction. I don't think... Tenmyoji's picture. This is the photograph that Tenmyoji was holding. The subject is a girl named Akane Kurashiki. Akane was one of the people who appeared in this game's sister title, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors, as a childhood friend of Junpei, the title's main character. In 999, she was 21 years old. This picture was taken 9 years before then, when she was 12. Look at the left side of the picture. If you look closely, it almost looks like there's a man grinning in the background. Do you see him? Don't worry if it seems a little strange. A spirit medium has told us that the person in this picture is a guardian spirit who's looking after her. He must have shown up here because he'd heard what sort of destiny she had in store and decided to see how she's doing. I mean, we can't really see that, so probably not. Whatever. That's all we've got. None of that seemed particularly... Oh, that's a huge waste of time. Okay. Well, what do we do then? I guess... Do we just skip down these routes and see what happens? I guess we have to, right? I guess we should. All right, okay. Let's crack open these. Let's crack open these. I'm gonna skip through this again. That's fine. Betray.
Results from please
This is the route where it's just okay. I can't remember what happened here. Betray ally. Ally. Betray ally. Sorry, Luna. Okay, cool. Oh, Quark's got 9 points. Is Quark already missing in this one though?
Points, please.
Okay. Oh, we might get somewhere now. Luna's gonna be real mad at us, and I'm gonna feel bad for that.
Sigma,
sorry.
You promised. How could you?
Sorry.
Why won't you say something? At least give me an excuse. Say you wanted to protect everybody, or you slipped and hit the wrong button. Anything. I don't care if it's a lie. Just say something. I can't trust you anymore. Can I?
Oh boy.
I see. Alright then. You did it so that you could get more points, right?
I wanted to say no, but I couldn't. She was right. Shut my eyes and turned away.
I trusted you.
God, it always feels... He really knows how to twist the knife. Awful.
Goodbye.
Yeah, bye. Sorry. Luna's face twisted as she spun away, but not before I saw tears glistening in the corner of her eyes. My heart sank into my stomach like a lump of lead. I'd lost something very precious. Like they say, trust takes years to build, but only a second to break. If only I could have taken that second back, but that was impossible. Life only moves in one direction, and you only get to make your choices once. The past is in the past, and it stays there.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to look for Quark.
Hey! Wait!
Clover yelled after him, but Tenmyoji ignored her and continued towards the magenta door. She glared at his receding back and muttered something under her breath. Something must have happened between them.
Tenmyoji, you're going to go look for Quark, right?
Yeah, so?
Okay, right, this is all new.
I want to help.
No thanks.
Oof!
Really?
Much as I'd like to say that, I need all the help I can get. Think you can give me a hand?
Of course. Let's go.
They headed off through the magenta door together. Okay. Clover was left standing by herself, brows furrowed and head down, deep in thought. Then suddenly, she stood up straight and took off through the cyan door. Goodbye! And that leaves me? Oh, I turned and saw that only Fi and Kay were left. Where's Dio?
He went off toward the yellow door while you and Luna were talking.
He just walked out?
Yes, he did check the results before he left.
I bet he wasn't very happy. If Fi had chosen Betray, he'd be sitting pretty with 9 BP right now.
I imagine he would. Fortunately, Fi is much too clever for that. That was why I chose Ally. It was an easy decision.
But if you betrayed her, then you'd have been able to get out.
Perhaps, but I made a promise to Fi.
Promise, huh? Were you really sure that Kay wouldn't betray you?
Of course not. I'm not an idiot. I didn't really have a choice, though. The only option was to trust him.
That's so.
Yeah, don't you think that's important?
Ugh.
Trusting someone, I mean.
Ooh.
Right. We
Spicy.
should go and look for Quark, too.
Indeed. Best we split up, wouldn't you say?
Still in new content. We did say, each one of us left for a different area of the facility. I took the magenta door, I went through the yellow door, and Kay took the cyan door. If he's where he is before, he's going to be in the treatment center. Golem Bay. But no matter how hard I looked, Quark was nowhere to be found. Eventually, I decided to head back to the warehouse. Oh, hi! Temioji. What's going on? You found Quark?
Couldn't be here if I hadn't.
Where was he?
Like I'm gonna tell you that.
Did I do something wrong?
You broke your promise to Luna.
Ugh.
I don't like people who break promises.
I mean, fair enough. There was no rebuttal for that. Well, I'm glad you found him.
Ha! Oh, you got some balls saying that, acting like you give a shit about him.
Is he okay? He looks tired.
He's just sleeping. Seems somebody shot him up with some kind of anesthetic.
Who?
Hell if I know. And honestly, I don't really care anymore.
Why not?
Quark's safe. Now, all I have to do is get him out of here, and this'll all be over.
Temioji's gonna open the door and push Quark through. Wait, you make it sound like you can get out right now.
I can. Well, he can. Didn't you see the results? Quark's PP is...
9.
Exactly.
So you're gonna have him pull the lever and open the number 9 door.
Yeah, of course, he's gonna need my help to do that.
What about you? You've only got 4 BP. If you can get the door open, you'll...
Free! Now, maybe some of you are thinking. You're thinking, oh ho, if my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door, and I'll just slip through when it's open. Well, that's not gonna happen. If you think you can be sneaky, well...
Think I don't know that? Doesn't matter though. So long as Quark is safe, then
My guard was down. I barely even saw him move. It wasn't until pain exploded in my stomach that I realized Temioji had kicked me. Ugh. There we go. Like a sack of suds. Let out a strange sort of wheeze and collapsed to the floor. Blinking against the pain, I managed to find Temioji again. He'd maneuvered Quark up to the number 9 door. Moving made me retch, and before I could recover and call out again, he'd done it. Temioji's hand pressed Quark's against the lever. He looked back at me over his shoulder. Dunk. He goes. I'm gonna say this is a game over? Right? This feels like a game over. Sorry.
Door's almost open, so it's time I was on my way.
Don't be an idiot. If you go through there, you'll...
Believe me, I know, but I gotta stay with him as long as I can. Couldn't live with myself if I just tossed him out there unconscious, you know?
And stay here.
Can't do that.
Why not?
There's a killer here. It's too dangerous. I can't take that risk with Quark's life.
Yeah, fair enough. Reasonable arguments, one and all.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
See ya.
Wait. Don't do this. Tamioji. Big snake vibes. Goodbye.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
That was how it ended. Had Tamioji died? Had Quark escaped? I don't know. I laid my hand gently against my aching stomach and stared up at the ceiling. Faint approaching footsteps echoed through the warehouse. One of them was a killer. Whatever. Didn't matter anymore. I was never going to see the outside world again. Perhaps it would be better if I just let them kill me. Ugh. Too bad. I lay back and closed my eyes. Game over. Yeah, okay, right. I'm gonna, I mean, I guess we'll do them for completeness' sake, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that where we've got a good ending here and like a split here, like a 2-cell split here, that's a game over. I don't think it's going to be particularly useful to go through and just get those game overs. I don't think that's going to give us much information. I think we're probably going to be better served going back and trying to figure out certain bits. So, oh shoot. We're going to get some flashing lights just whilst we get through this. Yep, cool. Great, wonderful. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to skip the elevator room. We're going to skip the elevator room. Let's see if we can find... I just want to find... I just want to see if there's any new information or any places where we can input this username and password. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh! Hello! Oh, hang on. That... Oh, maybe not then.
Your shoulder.
Right, this is all not new. Fire jumps out. We get out of here. Lots of people. Bracelets. Donor game. Hey, with Clover. Doors, anagram. Groupings of the AB rooms. I don't think we're going to get anything new here. Get stabbed. Options. Okay, right. Nothing new there. Oh, maybe we need to... Okay. Let's do specifically this one. Let's do specifically this choice and see what happens. Because I think this is against Phi, right? Yeah, this is against Phi, and she's like, why did you hit betray last time when we've only voted once? So, okay, let's try this one. Let's try this one. We're gonna skip through it. Yeah. We need to betray. Yeah, betray. Sorry, Phi, for a couple of scenes, and then maybe, hopefully, we'll figure it out this time. Anyway. Okay. Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
So, you chose betray.
Yeah.
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Phi might choose betray?
That's a good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure why I am honestly not sure myself why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right. Let's go.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please.
Okay. Let's go. Other people are hanging out with Quark and Alice, if I remember right. Ally. Betray. Ally. Sorry, Phi. Oh, we can get out. Interesting. We've never been able to get out before, except with Dio.
Points
but we are the
assigned or subtracted accordingly.
We are the only person who can get out, and I suspect we're not going to be able to get out.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Well played, Sigma.
Oh boy.
I guess a promise means a lot to you.
Oh boy! I had nothing to say. She was right. I'd broken a promise. Whenever we break a promise, bad things happen. So I suspect we're about to get the snot kicked out of us.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say. I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
Gesundheit? What does that mean? What's that?
A Latin proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
Ah. Phi will remember it's in the top right corner. Everyone disliked that.
Jupiter is a Roman god.
Yep.
Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done.
We can do that. We've been doing it this whole game.
You did something bad.
Yeah, and?
You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
Yeah, fair enough. I turned away from Phi. I couldn't stand to look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They'd both chosen Ally as promised. The only person who betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. But no, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen Betray? Oh! In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice, as if I'd just been curious to see what would happen. It's calling us out. We've been given this ability and we've been playing around with it, and now the game's like, let's see what you're doing. If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was, and I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions.
A lapsum, not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if? What if? What if? Then Phi spoke, and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while. Okay?
Huh? I started to turn around, but it was already too late. Felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. And then everything went dark. Okay. Has that given us... Are we going to parrot that phrase to find... There we go. There we go. Yep. Yep. Okay. Alright. Hoggers. Let's go. We need to stop Phi. Now that she's about to open the number 9 door. We need to stop Phi. Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah, of course. I did too.
You sound pretty sure of yourself.
Oh, it's not confidence. I already know.
What?
Let's just go have a look, shall we? That's already changed, because we weren't sure before. Now we've made the choice, because when we originally voted Ally, we were like, I don't know how she's voted, but she said she would vote Ally, so it's going to be fine. Then she voted Betray, and she went off on a tirade about how, like, we'd betrayed her originally. And we were like, what are you talking about? We've only ever voted Ally with you. And she's like, blah, 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 whatever. I need to open the number 9 door. Now, we have gone back in time. We've made Ally sure, assuming that she is going to pick Ally. She's going to pick Betray. Sigma is going to panic. And my guess, he's going to throw out that phrase, the Jupiter phrase. And that's going to stop her. And she's going to be like, what do you mean? Why do you know that? And that's going to give her, like, pause, essentially. Oh, let's see. Either that or we're just going to tackle her. I don't know. We'll know pretty quick whether I knew... We'll know pretty quick whether I knew anything or not.
Okay, let's go.
And Luna knows that we can do all of this. So she's, like, checking and making sure that she's like, oh, well, like, how did you know to vote Ally? And we're just like...
Results from round 2, please.
Alright. Let's go. Phi's gonna vote Betray. Ally, ally. Ally, ally. Ally. Betray. Hold it. How could that possibly happen? Because that choice is already locked in because we've already seen it. That's not going to change. What's going to change is how we stop Phi.
Points, please.
What the hell? Why'd you choose Betray? You chose Ally before.
I see. So you remember it too.
Aha! Aha! Aha!
The other round 2.
Aha! What? That wasn't even close to the response I expected. We remembered the other round 2. It felt anticlimactic. Hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose Betray last time in round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose Betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
I do remember that. Then this is you making me pay.
Yes.
Wait. No, that didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? Because Phi has the same ability as us. How could there have been an earlier round 2? Was it some sort of alternate history? What the hell was I thinking? That was a conspiracy theory. Even if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there was no way I could know what had happened in it. Sigma hasn't been paying attention. No way I could know. At least I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remembered Phi choosing Ally and scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Phi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? It happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB game when I was playing against Alice, I'd seen something. Phi and I had chosen Betray. But for some reason, I'd seen a reality where we'd chosen Ally instead. Suddenly I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They'd all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose Betray, Phi?
Yeah, you're the only one who didn't vote Ally.
Phi looked away and scowled. For several long moments her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
So how do we stop her then? Wait. Scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No, I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared.
Oof.
I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your... Wait, are you saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
As she spoke, Phi bent down. As she jumped. Whee! Then shot up into the air and over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. You...
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Latin?
See you later.
Wait, stop. I felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. Don't make me say it. Oh, damn it. Elapsum semel occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the nonary game, Zero, the bombs? We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want?
Fine.
Oh, so it is that. We just took a little bit of time to get there because she can also remember what was going on. I slowly let go of the lever. What? Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. Honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose Ally and I chose Betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
No, we aren't talking about round 1 web.
Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Yeah, you're right.
Huh?
I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Phi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
The AoE game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. If someone reaches 9 BP and doesn't open the door, the game will keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief.
This is where she's just like, psych, kadunk. Pulls the lever anyway.
Please don't scare us like that again.
Okay, so we've now unlocked...
The Ambidex gates have closed.
Oh, we haven't unlocked it yet. Okay, right. I wonder how long this goes on for.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the star round. Star keys are required. There is the Ambidex...
We know this. As many times as we want. Then that means...
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds,
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes.
Oh,
that's right.
What?
Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates prepare.
Oh yeah. What are your bracelets? Looks like I'm a red solo.
I'm a magenta pear.
Okay, so we're not with Luna,
Me too.
not with Clover.
That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be my partner then?
We're gonna be with Sigma. We are Sigma. We're gonna be with Phi. Phi is cyan, which is blue and yellow. We are red. That makes up her thing.
I'm a cyan pear.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Blue and green. Sorry, not blue and yellow.
The cyan pair, I imagine.
Phi and her mysterious partner.
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue.
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
White.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yeah, they're down in
Yes.
floor B.
How do you know?
Because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Down here. Now, we've only been in one of the rooms, which is the director's office. Oh no, we've been in security as well, sorry. We've been security and director's office.
Yeah,
We are missing
I
the
saw him
last
too.
one.
After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about.
We've got one more escape room to go.
They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes, if we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
I think in this route, everything has happened. So the old woman, Akane Kurashiki has died. Quark and Alice have had Radical 6. The bombs have been discovered. I think this might... If I'm right, I think this is everything. I think this might be the last... Ooh. Oh, that's exciting. Okay. Right.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. Kinda worried about Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much other stuff going on. I looked at Phi. She nodded back. See, the truth is... What? What are we telling? What are we talking about?
What?
Oh no!
You found another bomb?
Oh, right. Okay, right. Yeah,
Where?
in the garden.
No, that's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
We know who set them.
Could you have missed it?
No, no way. We checked every part of that room.
There was a number on this one, and it said 01. Since the one we found in the crew quarters said 03, well,
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
there are 2 more.
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
I agree.
But even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Don't let Dio know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see...
2 hours, damn.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right, I'll tell the others too.
Good, let's go. Alright. Are we going to get a chance to talk to Phi? Because we have not actually talked about what her ability... Like, we've not actually shared the kind of, like, a moment with her being like, hey, can we talk about what's going on and why we can both hop across timelines? Because that seems unusual. Right? Anyway. We've still got that to solve as well. These are the white doors. There's the lock. No question, these are chromatic doors.
So it seems.
Hello. When did you...
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? I didn't notice you at all.
Oh, I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad.
So what do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
It's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Yeah, actually. Oh yeah. You also jumped super high, all the way up to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Graffiti? Oh yeah, that. Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell ninth wrong. Who puts an E in there?
You're right.
Then again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Give me a little credit. Memento mori means remember death. Be aware of death or remember your mortality, yeah. Never forget that we all die someday. I guess it's some sort of cautionary thing?
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Me? Huh, well, let's see. Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. I repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. But perhaps phi... Latin.
Huh?
Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure more of it out.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
Then how'd you know that phrase?
Oh, that. That's from, this.
She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it.
Look at the back.
Turned it over. Oh, hello. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh?
Yeah.
What is this?
A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh. I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Volapsum semel, occasionum, non ipsi protest Jupiter, reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't.
Aha! Now we get to have the talk.
We can find our lost opportunities. That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Alright, we've got ads coming up, and it's been about an hour. I'm going to take a little break to stretch my legs and hydrate, and then we are going to crack on. So, I will see you all in a little bit. Oh, that's the wrong, hang on. Pressing the wrong key. There we go. Hello everyone! We are back on potentially the very last route of Virtue's Last Reward. Thanks for waiting. We're just gonna jump straight back in. I hope everyone is enjoying. Make sure that's been picked up. Yep, we're all good. Thanks, Lyle. Glad to be back. I have stretched my legs and fetched a new Diet Coke. I actually do need to turn off this music first, though. There we go. Yeah, I agree.
There's something else we need to do too, though.
What is it? Find the number 2 bomb.
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
Yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started towards one of the exits. I followed. This is taking us to the garden. Not the garden. The archives. And there's also a number 0 bomb that we need to find. The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. Now where the hell do we start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So what about the Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
I turned to a corner of the room and began to look while Fi spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds.
Worlds?
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Yes, I have watched Steins Gate. Well, kind of. I think I've heard it once or twice.
Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say... I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips? Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she asked. I'm gonna... Others? What's others? What is this? Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, I want to moonwalk. I'm gonna moonwalk. We're gonna moonwalk. Slide, slide, slide.
Was that supposed to be moonwalking?
Yeah, I'm pretty good, huh?
Yeah, sure. But you might want to try going backward next time, not forward.
Are you even looking? I was going backward. Watch. Slide, slide, slide.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Anyway, you just did the moonwalk, right?
Right.
But you could have chosen to scratch your head or cross your arms. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now.
Moonwalk was clearly the correct choice.
Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world.
Okay.
A world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism. even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second there. I'll let microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are?
What?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision at that level? How different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying? The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out. Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics? Never mind, don't answer that.
So little faith.
I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. Is this where all of the Schrodinger's cat, Chinese room, Prisoner's Dilemma, not Prisoner's Dilemma, Schrodinger's cat, anyway, is this where this all comes together? It's just like, hey, all of these principles are relevant to the mystery that we're trying to solve. I handed the box that I'd been I handed the box I'd been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top.
Also... Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. Schrodinger's cat. It's Schrodinger's cat time, guys. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them next to the lion.
Alright, everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat? It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat meow.
Oh man, this again?
Sorry, I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh, fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Alright, what else do you see?
A weight that's not even a pond and a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material, and the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink?
It's full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar.
In case you missed it. Radioactive material. Poison gas.
If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box.
What cat?
Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, and the cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives on to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
About 50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't possibly know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
The answer is both. The world's a harsh place for a cat. I have a feeling the poor kitty's dead.
Nope, you're wrong.
It's alive?
That's wrong too.
Yeah, it's both. Then what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
Yeah, both, neither, yes. Is the cat alive or dead? Yes. What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it.
Yeah, and that is what's happening in the game in Microcosm. We are steadily... throughout the course of the game, we are opening those boxes and measuring those results. And those results, once measured, become fixed. So yeah, by exploring and opening those different boxes, we're starting to piece together what's happening.
Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities,
then it's both alive and dead.
Right, so let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrödinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Still no bomb.
Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yep. Well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid is open determines whether the cat's... Oh, where are my words? And if the moment the lid is opened determines whether or not the cat's dead, then almost like events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, what was my vote?
Ally.
But what happened this time?
I chose Ally and you chose Betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline.
And that's what happened with Alice as well.
When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice in the future altered your action in the past.
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I'd chosen Ally, Alice had chosen Betray. And when I'd chosen Betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
It's on all of them, but it's not 5, is it?
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job. You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
5, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all of the numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And when you opened the lid, it was just one number.
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy. Still no bomb?
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Oh, I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name. You jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works. But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited.
Hang on. Hang on. What was the thing? There was the thing. There was the thing. We talked about this. Generalized amnesia. Why is this relevant? Everything we have learned during really emotionally powerful moments. During betrayals. During deaths. During revelations. During just violence. So that's probably what's causing those memories to stick, right? So yeah, anyway.
And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks how we know X, all we can think of to say is, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
So we would talk about it. You aren't kidding, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment, and 9 of us are locked inside the box right now. Meow.
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Then the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside.
No way. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them... Ooh.
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it.
And what?
What do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb! The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
Ooh, okay. Off we go. Is this it?
Yeah.
This is one of them, all right.
It's number 2. Well, at least we found them all now.
No. There could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Why don't we ask Dio? Did you tell anyone else about this, Boba?
Well, not really. But I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there.
Nah.
So were Alice and Quark, of course, although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Vi and I looked at one another and then let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
It took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo. Quark was a blue solo. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair. And Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. Cool. So we're with Tenmyoji and Fi next round. So, what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
It gives us one choice. Fi laid out what that would mean. Option A. Fi and Tenmyoji would pair with me, Kay and Dio would pair with Quark, Clover and Luna would pair with Alice.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah. Any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake
We'll
up.
just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets.
Yep.
And if we can't open them...
Yep, we'll all get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
You saying you can carry her?
Yeah. Well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Well, we still need to figure out what we're going to do about this bomb. I said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
That's our poison in the box. Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Yeah, what are we standing next to, Sigma? Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Oh, you mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? Yeah, Sigma, look to your right. Yep, right over there.
The reactor.
Yeah, there is supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams.
If there really is that much, and if it does explode...
Then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
No. It's insane.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
Know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Ah, of course. I didn't realize weights these days needed to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide, or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work at the cafe.
Did you hear about that from Alice?
Yep.
Oh, well, she's right then.
Why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
Over. Please.
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe.
Nope.
It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
Ah.
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why
Yeah.
not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
The government?
The government?
Government? That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets! How much time do we have left?
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
We're going to check our bracelets and she's just going to run away. Yeah, we've got 55 minutes and she's going to run. Oh, right. We were supposed to have been up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
I was like, ah, how convenient. I mean inconvenient. You haven't. Damn it. Up she goes. And she's gone. Fine. She's right. We need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What? Oh, okay. We didn't find out what Fire was checking? Hello?
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
Okay. When we arrived, everyone else was already back. What were you doing? Nothing. Shut up. Go away. Leave us alone. Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly. Any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yep.
So what the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
There are 4.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password.
We know all the passwords.
If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here.
Yeah, I've forgotten where we find that. And we have seen it at some point, but I've forgotten where that is.
Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket. Hello.
That was in the safe in the control room.
That's where we found it. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Fi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything, though. We plugged in a couple of random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking
Why
about.
didn't it let us put in the password
It just
then?
didn't have the
We
right
know
password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Not true.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
You're right.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment, but what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs?
This one. Not you.
Not that I expect you to do that. So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
Did we record the bomb passwords? We didn't. Oh, they're in. I've got my spreadsheet. They're in my spreadsheet. We'll go get them in a second.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes. But no buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No? All right. Let's see.
Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search one person. Is this another... Are we at our second lock point? Oh. Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them.
How can you...
This is the first time we have had multiple knowledge checks in a single group.
There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. All of this is pointing to the correct to this being the final route. Is you, Dio.
Come on, what is this? Are you high?
Who said I was? Well, we're about to find out. Yeah, this is okay.
No.
We are going to skip through this just
How
because.
do you know?
Yeah, we know this stuff already. Yep, that's fine. We're going to do that. He's going to lose the... Yep, detonator's going to activate. We now just have to run around.
What, hoping I might spill the beans? Nice try. Unless one of you is secretly a medium, I think you're shit out of luck.
Wait, a medium?
Well, I'm out. Peace.
Wait, stop. I threw myself towards Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it into the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned.
Shit! Let go!
Yep. He wants to poison himself. We anesthetize him. How much time do we have left?
25 minutes or so, I believe.
Okay, right.
And how much time until the white doors open?
Oh, it's all happening. I need to get my thingy, my bombs. 1 second, please. Audio's going to cut out for just a moment whilst I pull up my passwords. Ba, 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 ba. It is in... Aw. Oh, it's all very exciting. Oh, things are happening. We're figuring things out. Things are coming together. Where is the thing we need? There it is. I'm going to write these down in here so I don't have to keep coming back. We're going to go across to here. Number 1 is... Bravo. Quebec. Zulu. Romeo. Golf. Juliet. Delta. X-ray. Romeo. 2. Echo. Quebec. Delta. Delta. Yankee. That's a D. Yankee. Romeo. November. Tango. Kilo. Bomb number 3. Nope. Do not clear the notes, please. Lima. X-ray. Quebec. Lima. Hotel. Charlie. November. Mike. Romeo. Bomb number 0. Lima. X-ray. Alpha. Quebec. November. Sigma. Golf. Delta. Quebec. Bravo goes Zulu. Oh, I've already written that down wrong. Bravo. Quebec. Zulu. Nita. Bravo, Quebec, Zulu. Romeo, Golf, Juliet. Delta, X-ray, Romeo. Okay, we're good. Let's go. 25 minutes.
So...
Put in the password and we stop the bombs. Go time.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have a note or anything with the codes on it.
Well, only one option left then.
Yeah, and that is?
Intuition. We trust our hunches.
That's... Are you suggesting we just... guess?
You have a better idea?
Well, no, but...
Wait, there's another way.
what is it?
Before I can tell you, everyone has to promise to do exactly as I say. No questions. What's your answer?
We all nodded.
Good. First of all, Sigma, you're coming with me.
Right.
The rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
Huh?
Why?
Didn't I say no questions? Good. That's it. We're done.
That's... it?
Is there a problem? I seem to recall you promised to do exactly what I told you to do. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
I turned without waiting and headed for the door. Yeah, we're going to go around and deactivate the bombs because we know what the passwords are. Or we're going to find out what the passwords are. And everyone else is going to try and get down to floor B so that when we are ready, and if everything goes wrong, we're going to be okay. Before I blinked, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile. Take care of these guys. We'll see you back on floor B before you know it. So, just trust us. Good? I couldn't think of anything else to say. I turned and ran after Phi. Let's go! Into the crew quarters. So we've got the crew quarters, the control room, and the gardens. We do not know where the last bomb is. Bomb number 3. What do we do?
Get the input device ready.
All right. All hooked up.
How many minutes do we have left?
Well, they'll go up when the doors open, so 21.
That means we have 7 minutes per bomb. That includes travel time, though.
Bomb number 2 is in the control room, floor B. Bomb number 1 is also in floor B with the garden. So, we just need to hurry.
Yeah.
So what are we supposed to do? I mean, you do have some sort of plan, right?
Well, it's not like I don't have one.
Stop being so mysterious and tell me. What the hell am I supposed to do?
You need to make a jump.
Jump?
Yeah, to another world. Another history.
I can't.
You didn't just guess that Dio set the bombs, did you? You knew it. Because you remembered it happening in another history, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, but that's, I mean...
You just have to do that again.
Yeah. Fi is asking us to make conscious jumps to remember stuff. So you're saying I need to go to another history and get the password out of Dio somehow?
Doesn't have to be another one. It could be this one. Just go back to the past and question him. Then again, if you do that, you might end up changing things so you don't end up here. That would mean you couldn't deactivate the bombs in this history. So you have to come back to this exact moment, or...
Ah. This is so confusing.
Well, don't think about it then. We don't have time anyway. Just jump.
Okay, I get it. See you later then. Are you insane? You're talking about transporting myself across space and time. Also, why should I have to do everything? Can't you jump too?
My jumps happen suddenly, out of the blue. I can't control them.
Neither can I.
That's a problem. Alright, consider this. Maybe we've already jumped from another history to this one, but our memories of that history got damaged or something. We forgot most of what happened in that other timeline. If we can remember even a little bit, though. Anyway, it's just a hypothesis.
You're saying I might know it already? I might just have to try and remember it?
Yeah, I feel like we know. So, anything? We need the bomb password. Do you remember hearing it in another timeline?
I've got it written down. Stared down at the input device. Password. The bomb password. Actually, I did remember it. I had heard it. Here we go. It's all coming together. It's all coming to a head. Here we go. Do we have to input it ourselves, or do we just know it? We have to put it in. Okay. Password number 3. Lima, X-ray, Quebec. Lima, Hotel, Charlie. November, Mike, Romeo. 1 down.
Good job. It worked.
Phew. I sighed and wiped what felt like a bucket's worth of sweat from my forehead.
So, you knew the password after all. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess I did.
You heard it in another history?
Yeah.
Just what happened in that other timeline? Never mind. We don't have time for that.
That was the one where Dio poisoned himself, and he was just like, peace.
How much longer?
18 minutes.
Good. We've still got time. Come on. We've still got 2 more. The number 2 bomb is next on the list.
So we're heading to the control room.
Right. No time to waste. Oh, and don't forget the input device.
And then she was gone. I hurriedly disconnected the device from the bomb and chased after her. Let's go! Nyum! Look at that dot go! That's us, traveling at the speed of quick. Traveling at the speed of bomb defusal. Control room. Bomb number 2. Let's go!
You got it?
Yeah, right here.
Hook it up.
Right. Done.
Okay, hurry it up. Plug in the password.
Done. Oh, we... Oh, okay. Hey, what the hell?
Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong.
No, no, no. I'm sure I did it right.
Try it again.
Yeah, nothing. That password's no good.
Then it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
Yeah, looks like it.
Shit!
I slammed her foot against the locker, her face uncharacteristically twisted by anger and frustration.
This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do?
Just need to remember it. It's fine.
Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? A different password.
You mean like a different history from the other one I remembered?
Yeah, you figured it out there. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb. This one is just like that.
Another history. Another history. The password. Do I know what it is? Can I remember it? I have to. Here we go. Password number 2. This is number 2, right? Yeah. Number 2. Echo, Quebec, Delta. Delta, Yankee, Romeo. November, Tango, Kilo.
Damn, this is crazy.
Damn, that's crazy, bro.
So you did know it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Don't scare me like that, alright?
Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. I just couldn't remember it at first, then it just kind of floated up. Maybe it drifted down.
Whatever. The point is, we disarmed the thing. Amazing.
You shouldn't sound very amazed.
Okay, that just leaves us with the last bomb.
Nope.
It's,
Garden.
Right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
Ugh, you make it sound so easy.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's go!
She spun around and was gone. I gripped the input device tightly and headed off after her. To the garden. Neom. Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
Finally. The last one.
Yeah.
How many minutes left?
9 minutes.
It's okay. We can still make it. Just stay calm, alright? You have the input device?
Yeah. There we go.
Okay. We've done this twice already. Do you really need a third pep talk?
You want me to remember another password?
Exactly. What else would I be talking about?
But
Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk. 3rd time's the charm, right?
that's not really how that's used. I'm just worried that lightning's not going to strike twice, or thrice in this case, I guess.
No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the 1st and 2nd times aren't charmed, too.
I guess so.
Whatever. Just do it. You're the only person who can.
What about you? You can jump to other worlds too, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, alright? I'm doing the best I can, but either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember it. Maybe we've been going to different worlds. Anyway.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
I'm counting on you.
Password. Password. The password. Remember. Remember, Sigma. Come on, lightning can strike twice, or even 3 times. You can do it. You did it before. You did it twice before. This is nothing. You're a champion. Come on, you can do this. Pull open the door. Pull open the door to your memories. Yeah, this is the one with the, yeah. Where we had the termite talk. Believe! Bomb number 1. Bravo, Quebec, Zulu. Romeo, Golf, Juliet. Delta, X-Ray, Romeo. Yeah! Suck on that, Dio. Hang on a sec, that says number 2. That bomb, they've just used the number 2 model on the tree. That's funny. That feels good. I haven't felt like this satisfied. I haven't felt this satisfied in ages. Like my whole brain is just swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's just gonna melt and dribble out of my ears. This is without a doubt what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I could fly right now. Hell, I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. Well, Sigma. Well. Isn't this great? Bye. Hey, what's going on? You're really harshing the vibe here. Would it really kill you to smile? I just saved everybody. We just saved everybody. Sorry. Oh, also, not that I need it or anything, but it sure would be a time to get a nice it would sure be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll do something in that swimsuit for you, just like I promised. I mean, just the swimsuit thing would be fine, really, but... Are you even listening to me?
I am. You said you wished there was another bomb, right?
I mean, I don't really...
I hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish.
What?
I remembered something too, just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more. Bomb number 0.
Meh. I felt a cold shiver run down my spine. Suddenly I remembered it too. I'd heard Dio say those very words in the Floor B warehouse. No. No way.
Looks like you remember it too.
Yeah.
How much time do we have?
Ruh-roh. We've got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up. We need to get to the 0 bomb.
Right. But where is it? I yanked the input device out of the bomb and turned to chase after... What are you just standing there for? Go, show me where the bomb is.
What? Are you telling me you don't know where it is? You have got to be kidding me.
How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh, no, you don't know either. She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is.
Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important?
Hide something important.
Right.
Hide. If I was Dio, where would I hide? Ah!
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
Don't follow me. Go find the others.
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her following me, but there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. Where are we going? I don't think we saw a 0 bomb. Oh, is it in his AB room? Yeah, oh, how are we gonna get into his AB room? Oh, there it is!
Here?
Yeah, should be between the AB rooms. There it is. Is that what Alice was looking at? How much time do we have left?
About a minute. Hurry!
Hurrying as fast as I can. Let's go. The input device was plugged in. I was ready to go. Now I just had to enter the password. What was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd already used up my 3rd time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. L, X, A. Quebec, November, Sierra. Golf, Delta, Quebec. Yeah! All 4. Stopped.
Yeah.
Vi and I crumpled to the ground, the adrenaline that had sustained us suddenly gone.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
Hard to explain. The short version is that Dio hid something here in another timeline. I guess maybe he'd put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Well, you did it. So, thanks.
I don't need any thanks.
Just what?
Sigma, move on.
What? What on earth are you talking about?
Chromatic doors have opened.
No time to rest. It's time to get to the white doors.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse.
What about the...
What the hell are you going on about? Just go!
Before I could protest, she turned and ran towards the magenta door. I sighed and headed off after her. Neon. Poggers. We're gonna save. How far have we got to go now? Oh, we've got so much. Whoa, this is the longest route. Look how long that is. So many. Oh, there's so many logs. How do we stop Phi? Who planted the bomb? Where is the number 0 bomb? That's so good. So much knowledge. I ran into the warehouse to find everybody else already there. They'd done as Phi asked and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Phi and I shared a quick glance and headed over towards them.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Yep. Could have done it in my sheep.
Don't you mean in your sleep?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, good job, you guys.
No need to thank me.
What?
Huh?
You're
Nothing.
disgusting.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
We need to hurry.
Everybody know who's in their group?
Yeah, I'm set.
All right, then let's move.
At Temioji's command, we broke off into our teams. Kay carried Quark on his back and dragged Dio along the floor and through the white door on the left. Clover and Luna carried Alice through the door on the right, and Temioji, Phi, and myself ran through the center door.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
I choose to believe that Kay is just dragging Dio by the ankle and that his head is like thumping off whatever ridges are in the floor. So I hope he's lost his hat.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Let's go. It's the final escape room. Q. Hello? What the hell? There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
Figures. Won't budge.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q? What the hell's that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
Well, I guess it's a very questionable room.
If there was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for Queen.
That's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
We still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
Right.
Well, let's get started
Good.
then. Okay.
Seek your way out. What the hell? Okay, what are we supposed to do here? The room's empty. Wait, You hear something? Oh, hello. Huh. Well, how much do we bet? How much do you want to bet it has something to do with that? Guess we should go have a look. I think this cube is just floating here. How the hell is it doing that? Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens? Oh! 0. 0. Oh, hello. Oh, is this Minesweeper? Oh, for God's sake. Oh, hello. Have another look at it. The cube, look at it again. There are winning and losing panels on the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels, and only the winning panels, are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. Here is how you find the winning panels. When you click a panel on the cube, it will display a number. But each surrounding panel will also display a number. That number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel. For example, 1, 2. Okay, so it's omnidirectional. The hint that appears on the cube. Oh, for God's sake! Oh. Hypothetically, if the wall of the exit is that north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east wall, which would make the entrance the south wall. I mean that a hint that appears on the west side will actually appear on the east wall. Oh. Adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Each hint is specific to that wall. That means that even if there are winning panels on the border with an adjacent wall, there are a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. Click the floor to view the message one more time. After that, oh God, okay. Right. Right. I need to take screenshots of this. Okay. We're going to start with this one. Oh, man. Okay. Well, wish me luck. We don't need the bomb passwords anymore. Or at least if we do, we've got them recorded. 1. 1. 1. That's a winning panel. One, 2. 2. 2. 3. 3. 1. 1. 1. Okay. You are a winning panel. I'll tell you what, we're going to mark those. I'll tell you what, we'll do this. You and you are winning. Okay. That must mean, I think... Oh. This one. 1, 3. I think this one are winners too. Right? Okay. Oh, hello. What the hell? Oh, I see. Oh, God. Alright, okay. Let's do this. One, 2. Can we hide this at all? No, I guess not. 2, 1. So, this one. This one? One, 2, 3. 1, 1. 2, 1. You. Alright, we're making some progress. 1, 2, 3. Okay, each set of winning panels is giving us... What? Why go back in? There might be another device you need to activate first before this one will stay out. Okay. Okay, well, let's try and keep a note of that. Do this one. One. These 4. Ah. Okay. All right, we're getting somewhere. We've already done that one. One. 2. 4. 1. 1. Oh my word. 3. 2, 3. 1. 1. 0. What the hell? Okay, so you, I think anything with a 4 has got to be a winning panel, right? Maybe you, maybe you, maybe you, maybe you. Maybe you. Okay. Okay. Let's restart this one. Right, we've already got U4. So that means that so that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1. I need to go back to, sorry, I need to open up my screenshots and see what we're thinking about here. Save pictures, screenshots. Does that mean you two are a thing as well? Oh, hello. I'm kind of brute forcing this one. Alright. Back to it. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1. Okay. I want to believe it's that one, and it's that one. No, that can't be right. Ah, there we go. Brute force wins the day. Alright. I think that is everything, right? All systems now activated. Right. Here we go. Actual puzzle time. I'm just gonna save. Roll the 6 dice to move to where they need to go. The direction of each side must match a specific pattern. Choose which side you would like to move by clicking it. You can roll it vertically or horizontally. Okay, let's give it a shot. We don't have any guide for that yet. Dice. 4 purple books. What the? There's nothing written here. All the pages are blank. Nothing wrong. No, all the pages are blank. It's just... well, there's some pictures put between the pages back here. What? Okay. No. Okay, so we need the memory cards for that. Change the colours to the correct ones by clicking the hexagons and the triangles. You'll have 5 moves to complete this puzzle. Oh well, doesn't really matter. We did this in security. 1, 2, 3, 5. Nope. We need to get them to green or to pink. We need to get them to... okay, we need to get them all to pink. Okay. We'll deal with that in a second. We've got darts. Dartboard. Get a score of 100 with 3 darts. First dart must land in green, second in blue, third in red. Alright. Let's figure out what we got first. 24. That's triple. Okay, so it's single, double, triple on the way in. So we need to make 100. So 8, 16, 24, 14, 28, 42, 8, 16, 24, 7, 14, 21, 9, 18, 27, 8, 16, 24, 13, 26, 39, 11, 22, 33. Okay. Here we go. $42. $75. We're done with 25. 42. Done over 30. 42. 42. 64. We don't have a 36. Okay. $42. That's 70. 42. 66. Don't have 34, do we? No. Okay. Let's try 39. Okay, so it's not 42, I don't think. 39. 67. 33. 39. Wrong one. 39. 67. 33. Alright. One down. Piece of cake. Ta-da! Nada. Okay. Let's see what we can do with the dice. Arch. Picture of blue dice. Aha! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 4 up, 3 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. And what did that need to be? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh. This is scratching the brain. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. From the top. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2. Red dice. From the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. And then it'll be 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Be 3. From the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Has to be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Except in red, so 4. Okay, let's get started. You can kind of brute force this. That not correct? One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. One, two, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, shoot. The direction... Oh my god. Are you kidding me? The direction matters too? The direction of each side of each die must match a Oh. Come on. For real? Right, let's try and get them back into the right spots. Oh, this is... slightly mad. Slightly grumpy. Let's try it with the other dice. Alright. Thank God. Okay. Oh. Okay, right. Green dice down. 4 does not matter. We can get it in. Oh, wait, actually, hang on. It probably does matter. We need 4 with the 2 facing towards us. We need it like that. Alright, let's try it with this dice. Okay. That's right. Now we need 3 with the 6 and the 2 facing us. I bet. Oh, okay. Just the ones left. The blue, sorry. Blue, 5 with the 4 and the 1 facing us. Not like that. Alright, let's try this at the dice. Ah! And now all we need to do to check is make sure that the one's in the right spot. It is. Cool. Final blue. 1 with 2 and 3 facing us. Hey! Finally. Hi frogs! Thank you for the hydrate, thank you for the D-shrimp. We'll do just that. Although I am out of water. So give me a second and I will go get some. Apologies, I have forgotten. I'll be right back. I'm back! Sorry. I had to scramble to get some water, because frogs. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for reminding me that I didn't have a drink. I'm back. Right. We have 2 out of 3 memory cards in this god-awful room. Still nothing. Okay. This is the last puzzle. We need to turn everything red. Alright, let's try and figure this out. So... I'm no good at puzzles like these. I think I just need to brute... I'm gonna try and brute force this. No. 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 Ugh. I can't even begin to figure my way out of this one. My brain, this is not a style of puzzle that my brain connects with. No. Nope. though. Brute force time. Well, not brute force time, but I need to figure this out. This is gonna take more than brute force. We need to rub my brain cells together real hard. Send me your brain cells, chat. Send me all of your brain cells. Okay. Very carefully get rid of the red so we can make it a bit clearer who's doing what. Okay. 1. No, wrong way around. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Oh, what a mess. Okay, right. Where do I even begin to figure this out? Hi, okay, Lael, frogs. Welcome to my diagram. So, hexagons change the colors of triangles. So I have mapped where each hexagon, where they border a side, that's how they affect. That's how they affect. So I touch this one, these two swap colors, and this also swaps colors. So touch this, that goes green, that goes green, that goes pink. Touch a triangle, it affects all the hexagons that have a side it borders with. So touch this triangle, green, green, pink. I need to turn all of this pink. All of it. So I am thinking we start with 1, because that turns this green, that pink, green, green, pink, pink. So, like so. Then that one. So then we do that one. That one. So smart! I'm so smart! I did it! Yes! I did it! I did it! Someone clip that. I've never felt so proud. Oh! I figured it out. It's like the tantagram all over again. Oh, I feel how Sigma feels. Did I solve it? I did solve it. Me, I did it all by myself with my brain. Okay. We got a thingy-mabob. We got a thingy-mabob. Let's grab the thingy-mabob. We got a red memory card. We got a file. View chamber special AB game. What? Okay, well first things first. First things first. Stremch. Thank you for reminding me, Frog. Thank you for the stremch. Oh. Needed it after that. Alright, let's put down this little thing. Hello. Oh. Oh God. Us, A and B are all pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. Oh God. Okay, so we're playing a mini AB game and we've got to get 2 things. Okay, first things first. Right. We need to get strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. We must be the only ones to surpass 9. Okay. I mean, let's just try. Let's try it like this first. We're gonna pick ally. Let's just we're gonna try real basic first. Okay. So I think so C is either mirror, i.e. it always does what its opponent does. That's not how you spell mirror. We'll put M for mirror. C is either mirror or ally. Let's test that. We put yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. A is the betray. B is an ally. I didn't see what C and D did. But if we put A and C together, they'll always pick betray, I think. So if we do it like this, yeah, right. D is ally. And E is betray. Okay. Okay. Right. So that's the safe password. We now need to get it so that we are the only 9s. So we need to get someone who is always going to ally and betray them. So we want B. No, sorry. We want D. We want A to pair with C, and we want D to B to pair with E, and then we want to hit betray. Right? So we want D, because we want to betray D. E... I guess we want to pair with C this time. Oh no, sorry. E... E we want to pair with A. B we want to pair with C. Yeah, and then we just want to do that one more time. So E we want to pair with A. B we want to pair with C, and we want to pair with D. We want to hit betray. And then we win. There we go. Cool. Right, that was really stressful what we got there. Where's the safe? Safe. Hello. Right. Oh. I'm going to check out the gold file before we finish. Alright. Last page of secrets. Oh. Oh, maybe we don't check this out then. I'm kind of scared to find out at this point. Screw it. Screw it. Let's do it. It's given us the information we're allowed to know. Minkowski space, a way of describing reality that adds a fourth dimension of time to 3 dimensions of space. It was described by the German mathematician Hermann Minkowski, and therefore bears his name. It is also the name of a ski... Minkowski. Hilarious. Legomorph is a rabbit. The scientific name to the order which rabbits belong, and 03's actual name. That's a 9-letter word. Oh, Tenmyoji and Alice. When they were split up at the red, blue, and green chromatic doors, Tenmyoji told Alice that there was something that he had to tell her. That something was, of course, his identity, and that he already knew all about Alice and Ice 9, and not because he'd heard about it from Clover. Right. After the second round of the AB game, after going through the purple and green doors, Clover, as a solo, was heard to say the following to Tenmyoji, her opponent. What the heck did you mean with all that? It's not fair. If you're telling the truth, then... So what had Tenmyoji said to her? The same thing he meant to say to Alice, of course. He told her who he was. That simple fact shook Clover's resolve and made her her ally. Probably hadn't been his original intention to betray her, but after thinking about Quark's safety, he'd probably felt he had no choice and picked betray. Okay. The AB project. A can stand at A can stand for after and B for before, but they can also stand for anima and body. Everything that happened in this facility was part of the AB project. Mystery of Phi. So who was Phi? There are a few clues scattered throughout the story, but nothing conclusive. Perhaps the truth will be revealed at the Nevada test site. Here's a little something more about the bomb deactivation passwords. Those passwords, they aren't just gibberish, there's something hidden in each one. I can only give you one hint, +1. There's a lot more to the story, but I think we'll stop the secret archives here. Thank you for playing, we hope you enjoyed the game. I need to get my passwords back out! Where were they? No, don't tell me we got rid of them. Okay, I've got to go write them down again. Sorry guys. +1. What do we plus? We're going to be here for a little while. Oh, God, okay. 1. B. U D R G G J. Oh, what is my handwriting? Oh my word. J. D X R 2 E Q D D Y R N T K 3 L X. I'm giving room here just so we've got room to work. Oh shoot. L X U L H D N M R 0 L X A Q N S G D U. As promised, I have made it. Hi Jay! How you doing? Welcome in. Thanks for checking in. How is your evening treating you? All good. I'm good. We are in mystery solving mode. We've just received we've just received a hint with regards to some passwords that we had, and we're going to try and figure out what that means. So we got these 4 passwords. The hint that we have received is +1. So the hint we're going to put up here is +1. Put that in his own little box over here. So the obvious thing is just to add 1 to all the letters, right? So that would make this C R A S H K E Z S. Crash KEZS. Let's just okay, let's finish this off then. So that would make this F R E E Z S O U L Free the soul. Free the soul. Freeze the soul. M Y B R O T H E R My brother. M Y R M I D O N S. Myrmidons. My brother. Freeze the soul. Crash keys? Crash Kez? That's a neat Easter egg. Hi Ringo, thanks for checking in. Crash keys? Crash key. Last Z should be a Y. Oh, WXY. Oh yeah, you're right. Alphabet. Crash keys. My brother Crash keys. Freeze a soul. Myrmidons. Okay. Sure what to make of that, but we will hold that in our brain. Okay. That is the last of this room. Wait, there was no. Oh, we actually need to put the safe key password in. Pass Q. Sun star sun. How you doing, Ringo? Hello? Oh, two vials of Excalibur. Okay then, let's see what's in here. First off, star. Two vials of Excalibur. Excalibur times 2. There was a thing. There was a thing. No. Where was it? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Mystery schematic. This is important somehow. Because that was in the secret file. The AB project. This is important somehow. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Welcome back from work early. How come you left? Or were you just... Did it just happen? Were you just sent home, or...? Doors lock. Last puzzle room complete. Last puzzle room complete. All on hard difficulty too.
Huh. It opened.
We should get back to the Flore warehouse then.
Something just activated behind us. Wait, did you guys hear something?
What?
You didn't hear it? It came from over there. Sounds like something turning on. There we go. There we go.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
I know what we need to do. Bosses out and didn't have much to do. Fair enough.
Yeah, but what?
Sometimes those happen. I know what we do. That was when I noticed the illustration. A lion eating the sun. Memento mori, remember death. If the 9th lion ate the sun. Oh, of course. This was the real 9th lion, but that was the case. Memento mori. Remember death. Remember death. I think opinion on the queue room, the puzzles. I think queue room was interesting. The first bit where it was like, oh, you need to figure out all the puzzles and stuff, the panels, man, it was kind of whatever. But the throwbacks to the previous rooms, fine, spot on. Right, Kurashiki, Jumpy doll. Right? Right! I'm so smart.
Sigma! Look!
Hi, Akane, if that is your real name. You're...
Akane.
So Temioji knows who this is as well.
Akane Kurashiki.
Yeah.
I've been looking for her for a very long time.
Well, there's confirmation. He walked towards her, slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away. He reached out.
She's a hologram.
Temioji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around empty air and let it fall to his side. I agree, I felt the water puzzles didn't really add much, but I like the iteration of the previous puzzle rooms for the final ones. Yeah, the only one that really caught me out was the dice. It's like having to get the dice to a specific direction as well as side was kind of frustrating, but you can just kind of brute force that. But yeah, I like the callback. If I had to say my favourite room would probably be... oh, I don't know, actually. Not the rec room, just because I have trauma from that first dartboard, because I made a critical error in the actual scoring board, as Lael can attest. I think Lael was there. I made just a really stupid blunder and just recorded the scores wrong, and so it was throwing off all of my maths. So I was just like, ugh. So when I finally figured it out, I just had this moment where I was just like, oh, for God's sake. Yeah. Most of the puzzles are pretty good, though. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin? You probably have a great many questions. What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan.
I've always found dice puzzles like that fascinating, but most people ask who played this game hate it. I don't hate it. Like that, yeah, where you have to arrange the dice in a particular fashion by rolling them. I don't hate it, but it is pretty susceptible to brute force. Like you can just kind of fiddle with the dice until they get right. And like I prefer puzzles where you can just cut through it. So like the moment you've got the logic of the puzzle in place, it's like, oh, it's this, and away you go. I prefer puzzles like that. I don't hate the dice puzzles. I think they're fine. I don't have a strong opinion on them, I guess.
All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you've heard the name by now, at least.
Yep, we heard it from Luna.
In any event, you are all needed in order to execute our plan. The nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
What do you mean the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmyoji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum. That makes this the quantum room.
It took me a moment to realize she'd changed subjects without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration. There's like actual academic papers in math about the properties of objects like dice when you roll them around on a grid. Oh, really? That's cool. But from a game dev perspective, it's so much more likely that most of the players will just try to brute force the solution. Yeah, like, I'm sure there's obviously, like, there is an optimal way to do it, and, like, you can figure it out if you've got that kind of brain. But, yeah, I don't. I was just like, I'll get the dice working one way or another. That was not the case for the other one in the room, which was the panels. I'll tell you what, actually, this room was my favourite because I finally figured out the panels puzzles, where it's like if you hit one panel, it changes the colours of a whole bunch of them, and you have to get them in a particular way. This was the room that finally got that to click for me. I was just like, oh, that's how this works, and I got it. And it was just like a moment of absolute euphoria, where I was just like, I understand this now. I've got it.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that includes the construct you refer to as Zero Jr., as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world, the body. The thing that you see and interact with is somewhere else.
Like when you intuitively understand how it works, it's super satisfying. Yeah, like I had to spend a good 2-3 minutes just mapping out all the different interactions, and then I was like, right. And then as soon as I started on my on my attempt, because I'd spent like 10 minutes trying to brute force it to no avail, and then as soon as I like made the first move of that attempt after planning it all out, my brain was just like, this is how you do this. I was like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, right, got it. It was just like, it just felt so good to do.
But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box.
It's the Chinese room.
Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though, so we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, non-verbal cues, etc. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however...
And this is where the termite example comes up. The termite analogy, I should say.
We may all be connected after all.
Yep.
Like the branches of a tree or a rhizome.
Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not right. That can't be right. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is the 9th branch. This is Rhizome 9. Hey, oh god, I need to write this down. Oh, Jesus Christ. Phi equals Rhizome 9. That's the thing. Yes, yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, where's that diagram gone? Oh god. Secret. Mystery schematic. This is Rhizome 9. This is where we are right now. Oh shoot. So we are here. Which means this is the Nevada test site. We need to get to here somehow. Right? I don't know what that is, but this is where we currently are.
Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree.
Don't need to imagine it, we saw it in the control room.
All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the 2 dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions. Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility? I believe that is how human consciousness actually works.
So we are going to have to go back to a point in the story to effect a change somewhere. Like, we're going to have to bring all of this back to a point in the story where everything just sort of clicks together.
Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
And Miyoji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time.
So time itself.
Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line.
That's 2 dimensions?
In 1 dimension, the only
Oh no, that's,
surface you can create is that, a line.
Yeah.
But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects.
Yeah, connect 3-dimensional objects to each other, you get time.
Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space.
Yeah.
Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you've formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that 4th dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after, and the B represents before. It probably sounds silly to you, a ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago. You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life. It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do. How can I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly it felt like Phi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. Tenmyoji's face was torn with emotion. I presume they mean taut. With emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare the next time we meet. I can tell you the rest of the story, so come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead? Sigma? Phi? You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji, I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
Aww. And she was gone. Oh, Tenmyoji. Tenmyoji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckle fists he pressed against his thighs. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Phi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmyoji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. We're going to go cure Quark and Alice. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6. I gave Luna the Accelerate that I found in the queue room. She quickly prepared it and... injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it. That smile is kind of creepy.
No need to thank us.
Tenmyoji said nothing, just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears in the corner of his eyes as he turned away from us. Where are we on the route now? Where's Dio? Yeah. Oh, we're right at the end of it. Suddenly I remembered. Dio, where had he gone? It didn't take me long to find him. He was sprawled, unconscious, on the floor beneath the sink. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers.
Thanks, Kay.
You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Phi to see she was doing the same thing. After that, we headed back to the Floor A warehouse to play the AV game. Specifically, me, Phi, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyoji decided to remain in the infirmary just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default, which left me, Phi, and Tenmyoji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me, I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose betray now, you see?
You're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the A-B game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yep. Trust you. I handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh, well, we could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luda and Kay set off towards the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something.
What?
The AB room on the left, in one of the other histories, she...
Oh yeah, that's where we found her. Yeah, you're right. Akane's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
How? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead?
Ooh.
Sigma, Phi. You will decide its fate.
The Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet. The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
That's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the door to this AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body, but we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, so come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Ah. Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? What if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? Have we got that log? Oh, God. And oh, okay. A new destination has been added to the flowchart. Hello? Hello? AB room past. Okay. Sure. We've got nowhere else to go. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator, but...
No. This is one of the AB rooms.
High five. What the hell's an AB room?
Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory. Ah, okay. We're coming back to it now. Ta-da! I remember. You're Phi. She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pair. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AV room?
No. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours and 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right.
Yeah, Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her. I think.
Then.
Right. We're here for one reason.
Gotta save her. We gotta do the thing. Stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Let's move.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
We just need to go, right? Oh, okay. Do we just need to... Oh, do we need to do the whole thing again? Oh, God. Oh, no, we don't. No, we don't. No, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Pass. Pass, 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 pass. Elevator. Star, moon, sun. Kadunk. There we go. Fight me, you were taking too long. We've got a life to save. We can't count down from 10. Come on. Vi and I climbed up through the hatch and out onto the top of the AB room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Akane. Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AB room. Vi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Vi, what the hell are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. Boink! What the?
He's fine, just unconscious.
And jump on him, Mario style. Foot dive. I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
Oh, he sure did. I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came.
Hi, Akane.
I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? We hadn't shown up just now. You'd...
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you
My
yet.
honorary librarian. Foot dive! Ah. Memories of UMV, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 surfacing up. Foot dive and finger lasers. What a beautiful time.
Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
I always think of it when I see this cutscene. Foot dive! That what?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes. Indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Oh, okay. Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was going to stab you, why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens.
It's Radical 6.
It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy.
Yeah, so the Radical 6 infections coupled with the emotions of the whole thing kicked off the beginning of our abilities.
That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from a slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
What?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space-time.
Yeah, it does. Look at that four-dimensional space-time.
Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you just told me makes sense. You did all of this so that finally I could jump through four-dimensional space with our memories intact, right?
Yes.
But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people have died. Murder, antimatter explosions, suicide. I've died, so has Phi, so have you. Everyone has died several times. It's not been pleasant. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Phi and I jump through time?
Haven't I told you?
Nope.
Death was unavoidable. You were all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why. What is so goddamn important that it's worth all this?
Ah, I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
Come on.
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked up his knife from the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No, in a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Logomorph.
Yes.
Oh, hi, Zero.
Logomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Logomorph. Logomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
Huh?
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all that?
To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
Our consciousnesses are about to foot dive back into our original bodies.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. It was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
Huh? What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
That's, we need to go to the botanical garden. The bee garden, whatever it's called. The bee beautiful, the booty garden, the botanical garden. I'm going to call it the botanical garden from now on because it's just, that's what it is.
It's Latin. It means...
What you are.
What you are, I was.
Oh, God.
What I am, you will be.
Sigma is Zero Senior.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Still. Bye. Alright, I need to take a quick 5-minute break. I mean, okay, we're on, we've got a minute before ads, so I'm going to take a very quick break to stretch my legs, hydrate, but we are finishing this tonight. Alright. We are back. Probably for the last time tonight. But we're finishing this game. Finishing Virtue's Last Reward. We're doing it live. Okay. Hi, Lael. I'm back. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna finish it. I'm calling it now. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. Cool. Right. Okay. That's another different point in time. Round AB game, round 3 ally. Okay. Oh boy.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
Hello. Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
So we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Fi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. You got him pretty good, huh?
Huh. Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
What's up, Quark?
What am I? Chopped liver?
What's up, Alice?
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem. All in a day's work. Although,
Really
Sigma.
grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark.
Not really my point.
Oh, whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
Ah, nice. It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP. That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
Wow.
Yes, of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose ally.
Nice.
And now all of us have enough to leave.
Even Dio, unfortunately. I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd been less suspicious of one another. Or could the bombs have had something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Fi and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that strengthened our bond. Which, I had to admit, would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you death was unavoidable? Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Alice was the only holdout. She complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
Alright, let's get going.
Key, Sigma. Don't forget the key. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Alright, let's move. I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked like a large plate it looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing.
Sigma forgot the key.
The number 9. This thank you as the game is.
Off we go. Up we go.
Looks like we did it.
Yes, we should keep moving.
Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar looking door. We pushed it open and went in. It's a PEC. The pressure exchange chamber. Look at all those suits. Let's put those on. Pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means that if we want to get out, we have to decompress so we match the outside air pressure. This room here is where you prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. See those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head down to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they?
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. I struggle to believe that Kay managed to get his armor into a decompression suit. Maybe there was like a 5XL one ready for him. As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes waiting for the process to finish. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. Hello. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmet, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is. Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Based on the chronology that we know, that can't be true.
So... Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
I think so.
Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars. The sky was full of them, more stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive, much bigger, in fact, than I remembered it being. Then, as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It's hard to see the details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too.
We aren't on Earth, are we?
And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth?
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. Then again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
What? No way. If that's Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course.
Oh, we're on the moon, okay.
This is the lunar surface.
Of course. Of course we're on the moon.
We were just inside a moon base.
No way. No. You've got to be lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but...
Excuse me? What?
Please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6.
Oh, so because everyone's processing things at 1/6 the speed, gravity looks like it's operating normally. Oh, for God's sake.
It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed.
So we see gravity as normal, despite the fact that it's not.
If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration. Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6?
Everything would, yeah, oh, for
To
God's sake.
them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
And does that mean the whole of the notary game has been scaled to that time period?
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity? Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigma and Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating.
Oh,
Like that?
oh, for God. Right, okay. We did say that. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. She jumped. She's just a regular people.
Wait, this is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028.
Yep. That's me tapping the desk. Uh-huh. When is it, Tenmyoji?
Today is January 27th.
In 29.
No.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
Like 38 or something.
It's 74.
2074?
2074.
It has been 46 years. No, that's insane. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
That's what the cold sleep pods are for.
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time. The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada.
Radical 6 about outbreak.
December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down.
Oh, so the whole AB project is to send Sigma and Phi back to stop that, right? Must be. Must be.
But eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed. And thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors.
Jesus.
Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened, but I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected, and when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I'd bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosion threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered, animals died by the millions. A few humans who were left banded together to survive. There were rough times. Eventually they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now. But there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
Oh boy. I was speechless. What could I possibly say? No reason for Tenmyodi to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It's 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought that I barely noticed Fire's approach.
Hey, Sigma, I think I figured something out.
A window popped up on the inside of my head with Whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. What is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
Oh, and the anagram?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
Rayleigh scattering. Oh, yeah, Riley scattering, yeah. Scattering. What's Hannah say this time?
God damn it, Sigma!
Oh. I'm laughing, but that is exactly the kind of joke I would make as well.
Knock it off! Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get the man on the moon rules the infinite time.
Ah.
See? You need 6 E's to get that, so they stuck an extra one in ninth.
The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created thee to transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you.
Junpei, that's how the apocalypse started and humanity almost went extinct. Phi, hey Sigma, I just figured out that anagram. Priorities, Phi. Priorities. What are you getting at?
My God, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Wait a minute. You're saying they think it's a... Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years?
Yeah. I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenmyodi was talking about?
I think so.
That doesn't make any sense. I mean, we came from that same time period, before it actually. So why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
To the garden. Yep, the grave. The one in the garden.
Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
We're just gonna leave everyone else. Oh, okay, right. We turned and ran back into the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind.
What? What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to have a talk with somebody.
Who?
You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane?
What?
I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
I'm going too then. So am I.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're serious? What the hell is going on?
Shut up. Just shut up. Come if you want to. We don't need to do roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back through the airlock. We get back into the facility? I guess so. Dio, I hope, is still unconscious. Either that or he's still around and just shouting. And we're just like, hey Dio, just as we walk past single file through the infirmary, just flip him the bird. Like, hi Dio, you suck. We're off to find everything out. Bye.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B
opens just fine.
Thought we might be able...
Yeah.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yep, the grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
Yep, don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. To the garden. She's either going to be a hologram or that's going to be like a cold sleep chamber or something. Or she's just in a sleeping bag, just under the earth. Just like, sup. Yeah, we never did figure out what this was, so this is how we do it. E-garden. The before garden.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
Oh, I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. See the keyhole? If I just... Ta-da! Insert this here. Pulled the key off my ankle and fitted it into the hole. Twisted it to the right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. Cold sleep chamber.
What is this? It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god. It is, isn't it?
The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
She grabbed a hold of the lever on the left side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
What? Ah.
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1, defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes. Once stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically disengage.
Right, cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Ms. Akane's like an ice cube?
I think so.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Yep.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9.
Oh.
A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one. Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years.
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Yep.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain.
Yeah, please do.
Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course, more specifically, Los Angeles, California, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep.
That's 2 of 3.
4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029.
That's after the explosion.
Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes, in preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking, as I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform a prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark. Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi. So we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it.
understated how superhumanly smart you have to be to do that prime factor decom. Yeah. Yeah, Alice just solves it with a snap of her fingers. Yeah. But, yeah, no, that's very impressive mathematics.
I mean, I agreed to come with you.
Should have Alice take all my classes for me.
I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out, and when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, his real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given two tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, at least not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9, hence the bombs.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper. We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
No one objected. We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save two, Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma, in another timeline.
Yep. Well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is.
Stage 2 is complete. TP00 unlocking.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. Decree Ego Eris. We are Zero Senior, I'm calling it now. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay, let's get started then. Ready?
Vi laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Not Akane. What? Suddenly, my head was full of memories from other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of Floor B. In front of the white door, Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw my face. My own face. I'd never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? It didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with supercurine, and that was the end of that. But wait, the person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse. Who was wearing Kay's armor?
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
Oh!
Yes, I am.
That's Akane. Hello.
Akane Kurashiki.
It's you, June. I mean, Akane from... But you're old.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Junpei?
Akane, long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. It felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do not to collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse?
With the foot dive.
Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did, at least. I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room, and then took Dio's to the 5th. After that, I went into the 1st room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you, and then Luna took your body to the 6th room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least.
Time has changed.
In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
That's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of Soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
Total stranger.
What are you guys saying? Right here? It's the same face?
Huh? Huh?
Are you all right, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
Huh? What? It didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future from 45 years ago.
I looked around frantically. A pond. I ran to it and threw myself down onto my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. Cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I struggled to take deep breaths. Slowly, peered into the pond, looking for my reflection. Called it. That's Zero Senior's face. This can't be real. This face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb. Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now. Zero, the mastermind of the AB project, is you.
Hold it. What?
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
You will be a pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
Create?
His name is Kyle Climb, your clone.
Hey.
That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself.
K for Kyle.
23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future.
Yeah. So now that the AB game is complete, we need to set up the AB project again. We need to inhabit the loop.
When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it. It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
But why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place.
Damn.
I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul, or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin. The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yeah, there we go.
Yes. Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out. Moving on, if you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
Yeah, because of the slower processing speed.
36 hours to be exact. Have you already forgotten? You were all the virus slowed your brain down.
Yeah, the whole game has been scaled to 0.408 speed, essentially.
So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes. Now comes the important part.
We go to D. The loop back to A.
After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened. The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B.
Ow.
But this time, you won't be jumping through time.
Oh, I
Your
see. 45
consciousness
years will
will
pass.
spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when...
January 25th. According to what you told us, that's 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped
Yeah,
in. So
we-
where did the...
We will jump back to A, move to E, and stop everything. The day all of this started.
Yes, his consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct.
So by that point, we need to do E, instead of branching everything off and starting over here.
When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C.
So it's rotating.
Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path.
Yep.
With one exception.
The line here at point E.
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes, by now you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out by jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve 2028.
Yes, that is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C, and for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
Now it's time to go back to point A, do all of this. Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But, look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon.
Soon?
Yes.
And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that, thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
How do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death. That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
Yo's knife. No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Bye! I screamed and leapt towards them. Akane was already in motion, the knife diving toward Fi's chest. I was almost there! When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cup, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize that it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was also written a few words in Latin. Te fui, ego eris. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. There it is. There it is. Finally made it to the final ending, Virtue's Last Reward. Good boy, what a wild ride. Oh. What? Sorry, I needed a little sippy of water. Oh, look at that jump! Ooh, spooky. End. Oh, a new. Oh, I forgot. Are we not done yet? Hang on. April 13th, 2029. Okay.
Today is April 13th, 2029. And this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Oh god. For a moment I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room, until with a click it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. Oh, hello. You. Oh!
It looks like the first step was successful.
You killed me?
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 45 years from now, but still.
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
Okay.
Yes, you and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Phi?
Yes, I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump.
Oh, there's 3 pods.
Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover?
Yes.
What about the 3rd one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D. In other words, she was following the same path you are, and she still is.
And that means that after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body?
Yes, the point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
Then when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines.
The nasal delivery from Raina Strober actually sells how much of a huge nerd Akane is. Yeah. Yeah. She's a massive dweeb. I love it.
Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the 3rd AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out, and you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history. Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
Where is Phi in all of this? What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
So, what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Oh, crap. I'm screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait, how do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point. A woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake and lost your arms and your right eye.
My arms and my right eye? What the hell? Suddenly, a low rumble shook the building. What was that?
Go have a look.
That's the annihilation reactors. Moved slowly to the window and peered outside. There they were. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. Would we really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. It could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us, and steeled myself. I would succeed. Oof. Talk about a cliffhanger. Right? End or beginning? Well. Oh, we need to, hang on, we need to do a thing. 1 sec. We're just going to jump to a line here. 1 second, sorry. Right, cool. Right, save. Okay. That is everything. That is all of Virtue's last reward. Okay. So we're going to find someone to raid into now, and we'll crack on. But thank you everyone for sticking with me for 40 hours of this bloody game. I had a really good time with it. Next time, well, not next time, we're going to take a little break from the Zero Escape trilogy, but we are going to come back to it because I've got to do 999. And once we've done 999, I'll have to grab Zero Time Dilemma and wrap all of this up in a neat little bow. But yeah, thank you everyone for sticking with me throughout all of this. It's been one hell of a ride. Let's find out who's live, and then next time we will. We'll be streaming on Wednesday. I haven't decided what we're streaming just yet, but we will be streaming something, and then we will be back again on Thursday for Mega Man ZX. But yeah, thank you so much for sticking around. We are going to raid Jack Moore. It's been a while since Jack Moore's been live, actually. But they are just hanging out and chatting. But they're a streaming friend of mine. So yeah, we will pass on to them. But yeah, have a great night, and we'll